Well. What's up, Jadester? Put these away. If it ain't the stinky Jadester himself. Been so long since I've seen you wander around. I thought you'd gone to the heavens. Run some yellow maps to see if I can finish my um. If I can't finish this one. What's up, Our? Welcome in. It's a little rough. It's been raining a lot, and so my head has not been having a good time. But outside of that, it's been chilling. Nothing super crazy. Mm-hmm. How have you been? Hope you've been having a good week so far. All right, nice. Been overworked lately? Oh, that's not good. Have you just been taking like extra hours or just a lot of like stuff feels that it's like stacking on? All right, shit. I need to bum. What this? Who that? Who is that? Who's this stinker that you know disappears, ascends to the heavens by himself? Goodness, I don't even know.
Give me that butt!
Give you nothing. That's some knuckles sandwiches. What's up, Jed? How you doing? Know what I'm on about? You know what I'm on about. Jay said just offs and poops and disappears. Oh, I was wondering. I've been well, I only just remembered that I was talking to you not yesterday. Where'd you get that? Did you make the cat cake thing? That she has? Aside from my headache, I'm chilling. Oh, because I've been wondering, because I swear I'd seen some other people do it. Well, no, I was just curious. I was just wondering. Because I'd seen some, like, I'd seen a similar things on Twitter. Like, and I was just curious. I was like, did he do this once? Because I know you tend to do a lot of stuff yourself. I was just curious. Oh, well, that explains it. Yeah, because that was around the time I saw some other people having something pretty similar. Hopefully, we can get a Stygian Spire here. Because my plan is once I get the last Stygian Spire, I'm going to take points. Probably out of this one. I take these 5 points and put them in here. Yeah, no, I was just curious. It looked nice. Oh, 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 oh. I'm glad this isn't a map I could die on, but holy. What's going on today? Oh, never mind. My everything kind of shit the bed a little bit there. Yeah, he likes to mess with my SF. Speaking of, oh, the chunk redeem from goodness. That's rare. Hello, how are you? How's your week going? Yeah, but agua. Yeah, no, I just been curious. Hmm. Oh shit. Great when an invisible enemy almost kills you. I try to not do a crazy map for my first couple maps. Because it's been having some issues lately. Annoying. Oh, you able to get your Maggie challenges done? No, we're at the gym. Halfway at best. Well, but you started like yesterday, right? Or had you tried before? 'Cause I feel like getting like halfway in like the first day is pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, because like the 20 ring closing one like is it takes so long if you don't just play boring and like just not like big fights, right? Which sucks. I was losing my mind when I was trying to finish that one because most of the matches I had, like if we picked a fight, like half the map showed up, and like we'd walk out with kills, but we wouldn't survive the first ring closing. Yeah, yeah. It's just like it was really boring. As soon as I finished that one, I was like, all right, WK. WK. I would just get someone like on my team to ping an item, and I'd just like pick it up and thank them, and then be like, all right, run it down. Let's go find people. It was it was rough because it's like 4.5, 5 minutes for the first ring to close. Like it takes a while. All right, I started an abyss. All right, abyss. I need you to be. Well, to be honest, I could probably. Oh, actually, I could probably still spec out of that. I don't need the nodes that I have down there. Spec for Stygian spiders. Ants. Oh, ah, shaking my head. Shaking my head. It's getting pretty close to being done. Zephyr has been like single-handedly carrying that challenge. It's kind of funny. Was Zephyr and somebody else or somebody else? I think it was like 100,000 points into it. But Zephyr has like 200,000 points in there. I'll need to figure out when I want to do that since it's getting pretty close to finishing. So true. The sound of Voltex challenge? I don't think I'm gonna do a challenge for a game I have to buy a controller for. That one, I think that one's a little bit, you know, that one's probably not happening. Oh, it looks fun. I don't think I could play it though. Like honestly, like just watching you play makes my brain go, I have no idea what's going on. Whoosh whoosh. It looks cool though. I wholeheartedly agree with that. Those are the hard part. Yeah, the like the ones that go like right, the ones that go like shoosh 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 whoosh whoosh. Yeah, because I'm assuming you need to use the knobs for the lasers, yeah? Yeah, yeah. Oh, what was it? There was a map you did where it had like the cool effect that when you would like there was a part in the song that you would hit the notes and then it would like zoom out a bit as if you had like jumped in the air, and I thought that was really sick. I thought that was really cool. There's a lot more effects. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Well, time to get the full, official machine and everything, Easy, easy. I don't think I've got. I was about to say I don't think I've gotten a single match. I've been here. Mysterious god. There we go. Oh, oh, that's a bit of a downer. Would have been cool to see all the fancy effects and stuff. Wait, so like, but how does like, do you fingers hurt after a while doing all the laser stuff? I don't know how you hold like the controller. I feel like you'd use like what, like one hand for the buttons and one more, the other one for the lasers or something. No, but then there's the double laser parts. I don't know. I was trying to when I was looking at the controller, I was trying to be like, how do you hold that in a way that like I was imagining it how people hold like the some of the older controllers, not from the lasers. Oh, buttons are super. Oh wow. I didn't think the buttons would be the deciding factor there. The ones are 60 gram springs, and the arcade caps. Oh, that's a pretty sizable difference. Oh, oh, like I didn't. To me, well, at least the pictures made the controller look small. Is it not small? Does it have to like sit on your desk? Right, I didn't exactly see a picture that was like a scale. It was just the one that's like floating in white space. What's up, bud? I can craft you the suffix after this map. All right, I really hope they make it to the point where harvest is just like a singular button click. You know, I still haven't remembered to log on to fucking Star Rail. I need to do that when I eat dinner today to at least get my login rewards. I just go eat dinner and then play more PoE. It'll take an hour. Take for reference. I'll take a peek in a second. The phone Discord's hate showing purple. But generally, if it's Monday through Friday at this time, I'm streaming. It's usually a safe assumption. But yes, I've noticed that the Discord mobile doesn't like to do a lot of things that Discord PC does, which is weird. No clue what day it is, but it's Wednesday. What? Oh, wow. That's okay. Yeah, no, that's a big okay. Yeah, yeah, never mind. I understand. Like on the, I don't know why when I saw the picture for it when I googled it when I first caught you playing it, I was just like, or actually that was I think it was the first day you were playing. Like you said the controller came in. Like it just showed it like kind of like how they show fight sticks where it's just like it's not on anything. It's just like on a white background, and I was just like, oh, small controller. No, that's a controller, all right. Holy. Got a lot of juice from this one, which is nice. Dude, normal left, right split for the hands. Yeah, yeah. That looks pretty cool though, honestly. Like I think, yeah, like the coolest part is definitely the controller. That controller looks really sick. Dude, oh, bro, nah, ain't no way. My brain would definitely just be like, what is going on if I tried to do like in a laser and hit a button at the same time on the same side? Because you got a fight stick. You're like, what's? Well, I mean, to be fair, if you don't generally play fighting games, I feel like for the most part, most people would just look at it and be like, "What's that?" Unless you've been at it, like, unless you did a lot of arcades. Holy shit! I don't know what I was getting hit by. That actually hurt. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning about the the skins for the Osu. I am open to suggestions. Oh, can you send me the duck one? Can I get the duck one? Where it makes duck noises when you miss? I've done it in my life, honestly. Not even gonna lie. Yeah, I'll take. I will take all the suggestions, please and thank you. The duck. I'm not gonna lie. The duck one's still my favorite. I love the little fucking quack sounds. It's so good. It's so good. Like it's just so. I, I'm gonna. I'm just gonna miss things on purpose because it's so great. Right. For us, yeah. I mean, I'll take it. I'll probably just go through it when I do the stream. Do a little thing of it, right? Where I just like slide through them from song to songs and stuff. Cause it's not gonna be very skillful. I'm not the best at like rhythm games, and I've never played one like Osu where it uses like you aim basically. That's gonna be a learning experience. Some Sanders? Well, yes, yes, please, yes, please. I plan on doing both. I do plan on giving all the modes a try. Well, at least standard and mania. Because mania, like, I'm interested in because it's kind of like the rhythm games I used to play. I used to play like tap and stuff on on like my iPad. My not iPad, iPod Touch, whatever. Never had an iPad. I'm not a cool kid. So that kind of just makes me nostalgic. But I do want to try the standard mode because that looks fun. Are these running anything? I think good. I need more Vol orbs. I also realized I got shit for chaos on that last run. I almost died. Oh, nice. Tanuahi. Yeah, but I mean, like you'll use them once you get into higher stuff. It's just like I have 20 of it because I've been using them because you need them for lots of things. So like currently I'm trying to vol the Viridian jewels because so if you corrupt the Viridian, Crimson, Cobalt like jewels, they sometimes turn into unique ones. I just got destroyed there in a map that I shouldn't have died, but I got shotguns to death. Because I think those guys have like multiple projectiles. Because I'm dumb. Yeah, no, you'll need your orbs. Oh no. Oh no, I gave the strongest monster. I think that was. That's what I get for being cocky. Yeah, no, you'll go through them pretty quick. I had like 70 when I started, and then in like 2 days, I'm down to like 20 something. Because on top of that, you also need to to vault orb your red maps for Atlas completion. So when you open your Atlas, right, in order to get Atlas points, you see where it says bonus, kill boss of magic or higher version of this map. In order to do red maps, you need to kill a corrupted rare version of the map, which means you need to, alch the map, and then you need to vol the map. And sometimes the map's gonna vol in a way that you can't run it, and then you can't change it anymore, right? Because once you vol something, it's done. Like you're just done. There's nothing else you can do with it. So you go through a lot of vol orbs and red maps. Like I have like a handful of corrupted maps that I'm like, there's no way. Like at least like at the current state of my character, there's no way I could run those. Yeah. Well, some maps will say that because you may have like completed the map, right? Like you may have killed the boss, but you may not have like had like for instance uh for like yellow maps, right? You have to do it on a rare. So you have to do basically a alch version of the yellow map. So if you do a mat like a blue version, it'll count as map completed, but not the bonus objective. So you won't get the bonus, like you won't get the Atlas point. And so that's how you do these. Now there is a trick for completion, for Atlas completion, is what you can do is the Carrick missions, right? So these Carrick missions, if you get a corrupted version of you can like if you can roll on this yellow section if you have any missions. I don't have any because I haven't ran yellow maps in a while, which is why I'm running yellow maps now. Um, you can run these. Well, basically, if you get some of those, and then you get these Vol scouting reports where it's like re-roll all the Atlas missions, corrupting the non-unique ones. What you can do is you can fish in the yellow maps, and if you get like a corrupted version of a red map in this section, it still counts for Atlas completion as long as it's corrupted. It's that button. It's this button here, Carrick mission. You just click that, and then here's the white, yellow, red on these tabs. If you can't click them, it might be that you don't have any missions. As you see, I have a 2 here, a 0 here, and a 4 here. It means I have 2. There's 2 more times I can do the white maps, and then there's 4 more times I can do his red map missions. So this is all 0. I don't think it pops up, because it doesn't have anything for you to look at. Because it's kind of RNG when it procs. Yeah, it's just RNG. You just kill bosses. You just complete maps, and sometimes you'll get it. There is things that'll help, right? So for instance, in your Atlas passive tree, there's a couple Carrick spots. This one in particular, if you go up this right side, can net you a lot of like additional mission chance, which is really good. And then I think there's a limit to how many you can get per day. I don't remember though. I don't remember the specifics for that. need to figure out how to lower that cooldown. One more. Pretty sure this is the one. Yeah, I saw the max life and energy shield on it. I just like I looked and I was like, wait, I have another staging life. Oops. Make sure I sent you the right one. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, that craft is pretty cheap. It's only 4 chaos. Now, if I have to do it like every day, then it's gonna be like I'm gonna start having to charge you the premium fee, but all right, I need to start actually crafting something. Let me go see if I have. Let me see if I can craft a whatchamacallit. A quiver. Or at least start putting stuff down to craft my quiver. Necropolis crafting goes burr. Look at that one for a while. So you say, so you say. And then tomorrow you're gonna be like, look at this even better god roll one that I have. I need energy shield, please. Shaking my head. We have one attack one. Lightning. Lightning. Scarce. Actually, no, we kind of want max life. We don't want attributes though. Wait, what's my morgue looking like? It's pretty empty, no? Oh, it is pretty empty. Alright. I'm gonna add these to the morgue. I'm not worried about that for a while. Path off into scarabs and harvesting nodes. Try those systems. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I like Harvest. Harvest is kind of usually considered a more like mid to end game content, but I've been doing it since like League start because I've liked it. Like I've always liked Harvest. Like, and I am going to respec out of this because I'm gonna try crop rotation. Because from what I understand, the crop rotation is how you how you have a pretty decent chance at getting the tier 4 plants to spawn, which is what I need. So we're gonna try this out. What does League Start mean? League Start just means that yeah, it is a character that can carry you into red maps with minimal investment. So like for instance, your build I would not call a very like easy, like a very I guess beginner friendly League Start build because from like reading it, it needs a decent amount of investment to be good. And then it might have been named Endgame. Probably honestly with the way it looks, I'm not surprised. Because like it was like either you have a unique wand or you have a 6 linked bow. Like, bro, that shit's like night and day difference. Hello, welcome in. Also, thank you. I will look at those and download them after stream. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, like that's why I was like suggesting that maybe you might want to see if there's another build you're interested in. As like your build is kind of it's pretty up there for investment in all honesty. Okay, exile. Don't care about any kindling orbs. Oh no, everybody's dogpiling into goodness. Did I say put it that way? But yeah, Atlas like is where a lot of it it's got a lot of depth to it, but once you get the hang of it, it's really not that bad. Like the maps, like it seems like a lot, right, with like the whole bonus objective stuff, but once you realize like how it works, it's kind of like riding a bike. You're just like, all right, this is pretty easy. How do you get maps above 4 to 5? You just keep running maps until you get them. You can spec into like a lot of it comes from Atlas. So if you're struggling to get higher than 4 to 5, then I'm assuming you haven't completed all the bonus objectives for the white maps. Because generally, like you get it from Atlas, like from specking Atlas. Like I would just focus predominantly on clearing every single bonus objective for the maps that you're getting. You literally just have to hit it with the alteration orb. Like white maps just have to be blue. They don't have to be rare. You can so, like if you get like a like you know a normal white map, you can just hit it with an alteration orb and then run it, and then it'll complete the bonus objective. You don't have to. The map doesn't have to be rare until you hit yellow maps. Playlist for this week is not that great. So wow, we got royally shafted. Actually, no, it's not too bad. It is yellow, yellow, and then blue, and then I can see one of those goes. So, so like what'll happen is you'll build up nodes like this, right? 2% chance for one monster in each of your maps to drop an additional connected map. This is just a lot of scares because of the pathing I took. Over here, explicit modifiers, which is like the extra stuff, which gives you more loot. You go here, which is 1% quantity items found, just increases like loot amount, which then makes uh higher chance of getting more maps. And then I have this node right here, which is 3, which for 3 points you get 25% chance for your maps to be 1 tier higher. And then every once in a while you get like a free use of a random map crafting option, which stacks on itself, so you don't have to use it as soon as you get it. But I just took this just for that, because now I have like a 1 in 4 chance. But basically just take the alteration orbs, right? And every time any of these maps that aren't like isn't like blue or yellow for the white maps. All right, so this is like the part that I hate about this system, right? The fact that they chose yellow for this color makes it really hard to explain to people how this works, because you go, oh yeah, just do a yellow white map, like a rare white map, because rare's color is yellow. But then there's also maps that are yellow, and so it gets really like fucky when you're trying to explain it. But basically, if you have any of these maps, hit them with an alteration orb and then run them if you don't have the bonus done, and then use these points to invest in your atlas, and then you should naturally just start getting yellow maps, which at that point you would then need to start alking them for you to get the bonus. And you just start slowly filling that up, and as you keep running more of these, you'll get like Carrick missions and stuff like that that you can use to kind of fill it up and get going. I need 8 more points so I can get the third atlas tree, but it is it is pretty I get one more of the two. I don't fully understand how the crop rotation system works, but kind of just like when I was looking it up, apparently this is like the best way to try to get a tier 4. Which tier 4 of the purple is what I want. Because I'm trying to get the belt. There's a unique belt I want to get for the next build I want to do. I'm testing another build. I have it leveling on the side for a potential like league start for next league. Abyss, please. I don't need scarce. I need more common. To be honest, I could probably just. I just need a broadhead bow or a quiver. And then I might do some runs with essence on my essence tree. Yeah, the Atlas is a pretty in-depth system. It's the nice thing about the Atlas is it's not as convoluted as crafting. Like it's a lot to take in at the beginning, but once you start doing it and you start like doing it league after league after league, you start being like, okay, I understand like more or less the way it goes. And the real nice thing with the Atlas in and of itself is that while there can technically be quote unquote like more efficient ways of pathing your Atlas for certain things, there's technically no wrong way to path your Atlas if it's something you enjoy, right? Like if you like doing delve and all that other stuff, then you just take the nodes for delve. It's not like the passive tree where you like there is a wrong way of doing your passive tree, like stuff like that. Like the Atlas is basically just, is there like efficient atlases for for like making currency and stuff like that, of course. But if you like what you like, then you just spec for what you like. And honestly, like people can kind of be like, wow, why would you do that? And you just be like, fucking that's what I like. Because really all Atlas is just kind of catering the end game to what you want. Now there are usually some like good to take ones, like for instance the Eater and Exarch ones. Like it's usually good when you're in like red, like if you're in like self-sustaining red maps, to take one of those two and have their influence going, because that way you can they come with nifty little perks of increasing quantity and stuff, like and like the amount of monsters on your map, so you get more chance to loot kind of deal. So but even then usually like you don't have to do those. And now, especially with the three maps, like the three Atlas passive trees we get, it's like it's even more like just do whatever the fuck you want to do. Now, there's obviously like there are things that combining them together is like really helpful. So, like for instance, this was kind of just a generic starter. Actually, I should take Legion off because I don't really do Legion anymore. I do this, but like for instance, this is the one I have for essences, right? And I'll have it for more Keurig missions. I have some expedition in here just to try to get it, but like I have it paired with shrines because shrines in general is pretty good to pair with essence, since generally you go through the whole map look like to get all the essences, and then with shrines you get buffs along the way as you're going, and it's kind of more straight shot, right? Like I have an essence here, so it'd be a bit of a waste of points to go this way, So I just go up this way, grab essence here, go this way, grab shrine, grab scarab, grab Keurig mission. I don't remember why I was going this way. Oh right, I think I was. This was because I originally had harvest and I didn't have enough points to like take these points out. All right, so I go this way, then I go up this way, then I go this way, and then on this way I get more shrines here, and then on this way I get more essence, scarabs. I didn't know what to do with my points, so I was gonna go like quantity, but then I was like, wait, I'd like to do more scarabs. All right, I think they changed this one. I was thinking this used to be rare monsters could drop scarabs per per suffix on them. Well, per affix, and then I think they nerfed it because it was too much. It was just way too good. I'm gonna go this way to try to get more from that. But yeah, there's certain stuff that kind of pairs together pretty nicely because of the way it paths. But you can do some off the cuff stuff, and it doesn't hurt to ever just do whatever you want and see how it feels. Because once you get into the higher maps, you'll get a lot of like orbs of unmaking, which allow you to you either just straight up get the orbs or you'll get the ever changing card, which with three I think you get like 10 orbs of unmaking. And and those allow you to respec your atlas. And since you get like the passive trees, right, the extra atlas passive trees, then it doesn't matter because you can do like your first one and kind of fuck around with stuff, and then like with your second one, which you unlock pretty quickly, you can just use it, and then when you kind of like figure stuff out a little bit better, you can be like, okay, then the second tree, this is what we're gonna do instead, without having to use those points, and then you can just use those points later. So it's really good. It's really good. The atlas passive tree, well, the atlas system in general is honestly like Path of Exile's main strength. Like once you get the hang of it, it feels very fluid. And that's because that's just like what all I've explained to you is just the bare basics of how it works. Because like we haven't even talked about like conqueror maps and pinnacle bosses and stuff like that. My crusher is just freaking it a little bit. Um, I just do speed. I don't have enough to do speed. I'll have to do this. I just want a roll of lightning damage with attack speed. With an open, I think it's suffix slot. That's good enough. We lose like some of the attack speed, but except that an open suffix slot. Motherfucker. Dodge speed is kind of whatever, but Right now I'm kind of just trying to finish this mission. 'Cause I need one more Stygian Spire. And I'll be done with the Abyss stuff. And then I'm trying to do the crop rotations because I need to kill tier 4 plants and then kill Ushabi. Honestly, I don't feel like I lost like any damage. Losing the attack speed. Oh, I should have. I was looking at it and I was thinking about like, man, I should grab that thing that's next to the Abyss. And then I just didn't. So I became a little slower. Feed the boost. I do find it interesting how if I do an Abyssal Depths, I'll lose my Pact with Energy buff, but if I do Harvest, I don't. Like, I find that interesting in the fact that it just shows how differently the two things are coded. Like, it means that the Harvest area is coded to still be on the map, while the Abyssal Depths is coded to be a completely different instance. I thought it was doing is like explodey thing. Oh, nice. And we're done. Ooh, less Stygian Spire I needed. Let's go. That's really nice. I would have been done with it sooner, but I kind of fumbled when I tried to do that one map where I didn't pay attention and it rolled like physical damage as extra chaos damage. Um and at the time I had like a negative 37% chaos resistance. Like I'm pretty sure if I did that map now I could do it because I'm at 0. Which still isn't the best, but it's better than negative 37. So, you know. I do need more Orbs of Horizon. Oh, that's another thing, Bun, by the way. Orbs of Horizons, you can use them to like reroll maps. So they're okay. So we can probably fully juice this one. And maybe get the bear to spawn. But Orbs of Horizon will reroll a map into a different map of the same tier. So like if you're being incredibly unlucky on getting a single map in a tier to finish it out, you can just Orb of Horizon one of the other ones and then hope it rolls into the one you want. Actually, no, it won't be fully juiced. Yeah, fuck. I needed it to be like 4 other ones and then it not be consumed. Shit. Crying. I don't think it works on the unique maps, no. It only works on the regular ones. At least I've never tried it on the unique maps. But I don't think it works because the unique maps are different. But you can do it for all the other ones. So like for instance, I'll show you, right? So this is a Bramble Valley map. Say I don't need Bramble Valley and I need something else. I'll just take an Orb of Horizon and I click it and now it's turned into a Cursed Crypt map. And you can just do stuff like that to try to like help for Atlas completion. There's also the vendor recipe. There is an upgrade recipe for maps, by the by. No, no, no. It rolls the map. Like it'll roll. So like if I keep rolling this one, it'll just roll into all the other tier 7 maps randomly. If you have really bad RNG, it will just yo-yo between like the same 2 or 3 maps. But generally, within a handful of rolls, you can get one you're missing. Kind of just depends on your luck. There's also the 3-to-1 recipe that you can use. So if you take 3 of the exact same map, let me see if I have a good example I can show. I should have plenty over here. And you kind of want them to be the same rarity. That's not good for the example that I want to give. There we go. So iceberg, right? So I wander over here and I go, I have way too many icebergs. I don't want them. And say you're looking for a specific like tier 3 map, right? You just wander over here and you sell 3 iceberg maps and it'll give you back a random like map of the next tier above. Now the interesting part is that each map has a unique item ID. So the reason I grabbed 4 icebergs is because if I do this and I pull that out and I put that in, I get a different map, right? Because depending on the combination, we'll roll a different map. So you can use, so if you have 4 of a map, you can use this to see if you can fish for the one you're missing. Because each map has its own unique ID. And then it'll crunch the numbers, and then 3 of that unique ID together will equal this map. And that's how the 3-in-1 3-in-1 recipe works. To be fair, it's very niche the amount of times you will have to fish for a map like that. Because I can count on, well, I think this league, I think I only did it twice where I tried to like fish for a map like that. But it's just like, it's just, you know, a system. It's just a system in the game. It's just how it works. It's just how it works. And this is all like considered basic knowledge, by the by. to get a level 21? No, that's not how that works at all. At least I don't think that's how that works. Termination. Like you can vol a gem at level 20 to get it to level 21, but if I do this, it just gives me back 2 scroll fragments. Like, there's no recipe for that. Like if I wanted to, I could hit determination with a vol orb to try to get it to 21. But you don't sell the gem with a vol to get it to 21. No recipe for that. The only the only gem recipes I know about is if you sell gems whose quality equals 40%, you get back 1 gem cutter prism. If you sell, I think it's 6 or 7 vol gems with a fragment, with 1 fragment, you can get a vol orb back. And then if you sell an iron ring with a skill gem, you will get back a resistance ring depending on the color of the skill gem. Those are the only recipes I know about. Oh, and if you take a level 20 support gem and you sell it with a gem cutter prism, you will get back a level 1 20% quality support gem. But even with the quality one, you generally want 20% quality because then it can vault up to like higher quality than that because 20% is like the highest you can get it manually. But as far as I know, you still want it to be 20%, or it still has to be 21% to have a chance for it to roll higher. How many fucking areas is there? Missing 1 Navalius. I think this is like the only, like, out of the 4 uniques that you can make in the Necropolis, this is the only one that I've gotten coffins for that I still haven't made. Say merge 4 items. Well, there is a recipe for uniques where if you sell 3, like for instance, I have 2 Darkness and Thrones. If I got a 3rd one and I sell all 3 to Lily, she'll give me back one unique with like re-rolled stats. And people do that for like uniques that drop often, like these, to try to get them to be like, trying to get this one to be 100% increase effect, stuff like that. Like there's that recipe. So, for instance, if let me see, do I have 3? I don't think I have 3 uniques. I used to. I did it with a unique earlier. Basically, if I had 3 of these belts, I can sell them to wait. I think no barracks pass, barracks grip. I'm off. I have like pairs, but I'm off by 1. Oh wait, there we go. I can show it. Pretty sure. No. Yeah, I have 2 of each. Basically, if I had a 3rd belt, I could sell all 3 belts to Lily, and she'll give me back like 1 belt that has rerolled effects. That's a way to re-roll your unique belts without using like a divine orb. Like it's a way to divine your unique for free. Well, for not for free, but for not using a divine. It's a cheaper way of doing it. Save uniques. Well, save them if you're going to use them. If you're not going to use them, there's no point in saving them because they just take up space. But if it's a unique that you need for your build and you're getting multiples of them and they're not rolling like on the higher end of their rolls, then it's worth probably just keeping them and then trying to see if you can get also you leveled up. Then trying to see if you can get a better rolled one from selling it. Can't tell the frenzy charges are propping it up. Abyssal depths, let's go. But yeah, I mean, there's a couple different recipes. Like, for instance, the reason I have such a big pile of unique rings is because there's a recipe that for a unique chess piece that's pretty good. That if you in order to get it, you have to sell 60 unique rings. So I've been slowly saving those up because I want one for this league. They don't have to be like in the like completely separate uniques, right? They can be duplicate uniques, but they just have to be unique rings. Trying to set up friend signups. Fuck. So close to die. It's been kind of nice that I went from getting like no abyssal depths and Stygian spires, and now I'm getting a pretty decent amount of both. Yesterday was definitely really good for getting both of them. So we want to harvest blue cloud. Oh, I think I kind of understand. Potentially, maybe. Crop rotation might still be a little bit too big brain for me. I might have to just like back out of it. I'm just trying it because I've never done it before. I think most of it is I don't have is that like I've been getting the 3 plots instead of the 4 plots. So I haven't been able to get the good chance for the tier 4s. Why can't I fucking move? Oh, is it? Oh, I think I know why. I got caught in the double roar, and so my action speed was so low that I couldn't do anything. Okay, I think I kind of understand how that works a little better now. I have to read a Reddit post. I mean, I kind of understood how it worked to begin with. It's just I understand a little better now. In a way, it's a bit of a juicing loss because of I went from having a chance of having multiple tier 3 plants to just like one tier 3 plant. But I'm trying to see if I can get a tier 4 plant. So from what I understand, doing crop rotation is kind of like the easiest way to do it, or has the highest likelihood of doing it. But I think I need at least 4 crops to have a chance at it. My understanding of it is correct. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, hold on. Do I have? Let me see if I can get this one to roll for minions deal more damage when you summon one. Not even rolling, like just city lightning ones. I still think that one's better than. We'll see. See how it feels. Well, cause like so like the main issue though is that like the scarabs, like the harvest scarabs, none of them give you an extra. Like none of them guarantee an extra plot. Mostly because I think this one, just as long as there's if the area contains sacred gum, it will contain up to one additional tier 4 seed of each type if possible. I'm assuming what that means is it'll just give you one tier 4 seed of each color that's in the grove. Is how I'm understanding that. I don't really need jewelers as much as I could use fusings. Okay, so we have 4 plots. So I'm gonna go blue, blue, blue. Well, let's see what we get. We're not going for this red one, that's for sure. Or the purple one. Alright, it's purple. Oh, the purple ones. Hmm. I don't get upgraded to 2. Upgraded this one to unfortunate. Unfortunate. I kind of have a feel for it. I think for how it works. Alright. Yeah, I think I kind of understand that. I think I need to be a little bit more finicky with plots. I mean, in that one I didn't really have an option, right? Because I had two purple for the last one. So there really wasn't a choice in what I get. Like I had to do the blue. Like the only choice would have been potentially to would have been to transition and see if I could tier 4 the blue. But I don't think I would have been able to because it only had tier 2. Which is why it would have been nice if it was if both of those purples had had tier 3s in them. Because then it could have been like, okay, I have a pretty good chance of getting tier 4 out of one of them. Oh, I don't really care for that. Mm-hmm. End of it a little bit, a little bit. So, God, sorry, I was trying not to die for a little bit, but yeah, it's I have not been in the mood to play TFT in a minute. I haven't touched the new set at all since it's gone live. It's been a little rough erroneous. I don't know. I think I got just so fed up with like the last set, like trying to get that diamond, where I was trying to like be all like big brain and flexible, and then I ended up just being a reroll Andy between Bard and uh what's her face? Um Bard and Seraphine reroll because they shared similar enough items that it was really easy to transition between the two depending on who I got. I was just like, ugh, I was just so annoyed. And then I played the PB, and the PB I was just like, eh. But I do plan on Going for diamond again at least. But how has your EFT been going? Hopefully been getting them dubskis. I don't care for the jeweler or one because you got a lot of stuff. Alright. Who knows? Maybe this league will be the league I get all four of these stupid sticks. And I'm definitely just not gonna do. Oh, there, Claudia. Huh? Russo. All right, I need to get is this one? I think it was a different one. I ate that charge like straight to the face. Like just straight to the face. Oh yeah, an obliteration divination card. I didn't actually know the thing had a div, like a specific div card for it, so. Fuck. There's just no winning. Five free chaos orbs, don't mind. Oh, Ventor's gamble. Okay. Oh, and that's one I haven't completed yet. Patch the ground. That's gonna suck. Energy shield. I don't feel like doing that. I still want to just continue doing what I'm doing. My ass. Again, -11 max res? That can fuck right off, bro. Ain't no way. Honestly, I need more chromatic orbs than I need that. But your gem cutter prisms aren't bad though. Like, I feel like the frenzy charge one has to be proccing, it just doesn't proc on me. Doesn't seem like I have any Nico missions. Almost walked away from a chaos orb. Fuck. No purples. Well, I need blues, so. Oh, that's not the one I should have started with. Five? Okay. Okay. Holy, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Goddamn. That's definitely the best one I've had yet. 760 blue essence, blue juice out of that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, actually, I should have gone. Fuck, I should have gone for yellow. I think about yellow is actually what I want. But I want to spec out of Abyss. They have a decent amount of the abyssal jewels. Yeah, I'm gonna do yellow mask because I want to get I want to get some yellow Carrick missions. Also, may proceeds to continue, then do red maps. I still can't believe they decided to block the 5 mod like the 5 map thing to tier 17s. I find that such a weird change. Like that just makes a discrepancy between people who trade and people who don't trade even worse. I feel. Like I feel like that was a bad move. Cause like yeah, I know that, you know, just you can get someone to complete it for you to get it done, but it's just like I don't know how much those runs are worth. Especially considering that I've been seeing a lot of people like just avoid running tier 17s because they just don't want to play the builds that you need to run them to get the Ubers. Like they would rather run other content to like farm currency than just buy the Uber fragments. Is what I've been seeing a lot of people doing. Or at least that's what they've been talking about. So like I feel like honestly that one was a bit of a mistake. Even though it seems the general consensus for the for the tier 17s is that they're overtuned by a lot. There's been people saying that like a build that can clear Uber fights can't clear tier 17s, which is ironic considering the fact that tier 17s were supposed to be like kind of like the content that bridges the gap between non-Uber and Uber stuff. So it would appear they slightly missed the mark. Oh wait, right. I was gonna put resistances on that last one. I got Peloton. I have no lightning resistance without this belt. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to wear that for a decent while. My resistances are so garbage. Problem is the chaos resistance one isn't cheap. The chaos roll. It's 100 juice. Yeah, okay, so instead of blue, I need to be focusing on yellow. Guamo. I need to be careful though. These guys are gonna fucking hurt. Or cry cooldown. Thick. I'd be so ecstatic if I could. The corrupting cry build was still a thing. I'd be way more excited if the corrupting cry build was still a thing. To have two of those. Okay. So we're gonna start with the blue. Nice. That's pretty good. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Mm-hmm. In hindsight, I should start like looking Like I should have come over here and checked, and if these guys didn't have tier threes before popping that, I should have just popped them in the attempt of trying to see if I get tier four for that. Or at least get more tier threes, right? Like that's what I should have done. I'm slowly learning. I'm slowly learning of how to properly like do that and a feel for it. I need to check because I think it might just not be worth it in 3.24. I also need to just go and start blocking off fuck. Yeah. I was trying to be careful because I knew those guys could kill me and I had no vision on them and they just jumped on me and just just deleted me. As for whatever reason, I can get other tier threes, but I can't get the fucking Jinx Juju to drop. That's why I stopped using the toe. Is because I plan on just swapping to the Jinx Juju when I get that, because that comes with a bunch of chaos resistance. Like it's a really good defensive option. So I really want it. But I have not been able to obtain it. I didn't even know there was a pack it had right back there. I mean, it's not like a pack, like a regular pack. That was the dang Exarch guys. I bitched out so hard as soon as I saw that it was the Tukohama guys. Because they fucking hurt. I want nothing to do with it. I really wish that I didn't have to have like this overlay to see like the amount of monsters left on the map. Just turn effects there. But I think that should. Trying to see. I basically decided if like the devoted mods aren't anything I really care about, then I try to like just put the haunted mods up that have a decently high percent chance for corpses and all flame embers to see if I can get more of those. So I think my bear walk up and like do the roar thing still kind of like trips me up a little bit. I should do the Polaric invitation. That's what I should do now that I leveled up. The whole reason I was putting it off was because I didn't want to. Wow, this character's been really lucky for divine orbs. I have natural 4 divine orbs on this character. Like if I gave 2 shits about trade, I'd be over the moon. But alas, not a single fuck can be given in my system for trade until they do something about it to make it less obnoxious for me. I need to start getting the like basically what I think I'm gonna start doing is I think I'm gonna start specking out of Abyss. Especially that now I don't really think I need it anymore. And I'm gonna start blocking some of this shit off. Like we'll leave that, but I don't want delirium. Uh block rituals off for now. Save 2 points if I go this way. Block Legion Scarabs. Block Expedition Scarabs. Breach Scarabs. Because, like, these now have so much more value. Because they not only block off the thing, but they block off the scarab. So that means when your scarabs drop, you get more chances to get what you actually want. And, like, I just really want harvest scarabs. That's why I don't know if it's worth doing crop rotation. Because, like, they took out the scarabs, because apparently there's scarabs that you could use to, like, increase your, like, a minimum amount of plots and stuff, right? Alongside with, like, the sextants. But they took all of that out. And then what they replaced it with was all your juice gets doubled, but all of the plants have double, like 100% more HP. And you're guaranteed to have a grove. Big fucking whoop. For another scarab. And then I think, like, in my opinion, the only really good one is the one where it's guaranteed to have a tier 4 plant. Like one tier 4 plant for every color. Like, I think that's the only, like, really good one. Okay, so we have one purple one here. I want to try to funnel into. Oh, we have two purple ones. Alright, so I'm going to do this one first. Resist. Alright, what do we got? One has two tier 2s. One has 6 tier 2s. I'm gonna sack this one. None of those rolled tier 3. And none of this one didn't roll tier 3 at all either. Fuck. Not good. I haven't gotten my no wilt chance to proc in a while since I started doing the crop rotation. I had a molten shell that didn't even animate when it was going off. Well, it didn't even. Oh, there we go. Oh. Wait, is it when you wilt that it checks? Or is it both? So confused on that. Wait, now that I'm somewhere right now, I'm not gonna get fucking destroyed. Let me say 3.24 is like actually worth. Here we go. Fast with crop rotation. Got 81 chaos now, climbing. Let's go. To be fair, a lot of those will start draining out when you start like crafting and stuff. But it's alright. It's what it's used for. Though I'm assuming by the time you get like a good number of chaos orbs, the armor you want should be pretty low in price. If you haven't gotten it already. Well, I meant the other one. Do you have the second one? Like the really expensive one? Yeah, so you remember how there was like I think it was like what skin of the loyal and then skin of the royal or something? Or skin of the lords? Like there's two tiers. Like we're just supposed to upgrade to loyal. Oh, fair enough. I'm trying to watch a video here. Let's see what this guy's like. What he's doing. What's up? Thank you. Okay. Chilling and routing if you get on pain packs. Goodness. You want to talk about some of those moves from last night? Speaking of pain packs. Let's not. You sure? You sure? I'm down. You know, you want to talk? We can talk it out. We can talk about strategize your your engagements that you had. Didn't happen. You sure? You sure? I think the bot's still there. No. I guess I'm in Bramble Valley. I remember a very nice little lifeline going up a horizon queue into a marvelous spray while up there, you know. Getting some for 26. Goodness. I was taking notes. I was taking notes. I was writing it down. I have to look at my schedules. But I definitely need to. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of Abyss and start blocking things off. Oh, why is he all glowy and blue for? I need to do the Polaric Invitation after this one. I feel like I should have enough damage. The only thing I don't like about this skill is oh, this is gonna be a really shitty one. Is when I try to push the button to oh nice. Like cast my mirror arrow, it just doesn't want to cast and it gets a little annoying. We have 1, 2, 3 here. Hmm. I think I can't like choose which one ahead of time. I think they might have changed that. I need to actually sit down and watch that video. Yeah, like the build is good. It's just like I don't like how it plays after a while. Like it gets kind of annoying when I hit the button and it doesn't just fucking cast the ability. I don't like that. I don't like it that if I try to put like sometimes it won't like cast the ability even when it's off cooldown. Hit the tiger dude because he just goes invisible. Like the tiger dude slows it down a bit because he goes invisible and then my clones can't shoot him because he takes no damage because he's in stealth. It gets mildly annoying. Uh, I can't get rid of these two. I think my 5 link with this would be better. Oh wait, 1 second. What are the maps that drop the fortunate? I need to farm those maps. I'm gonna be doing maps over and over again. Lake Atoll. Okay, no, it is Jungle Valley. Oh, I just don't have a Jungle Valley. That's what it is. I think I traded them all. Yeah, I traded all of my Jungle Valleys. That's what it is. Oops. Mineral pools? Tier 13. Don't have any. Mm-hmm. Alright. I don't care about that. Care about that. That for sure. Just put 2 of these in. See if maybe we can get some fortunate cards. And I guess one of these just to shits and giggles. And then I'm going to tech out of the abyss stuff. Because I have enough jewels and stuff. 3, 4, 18. 18. Huh. 19. 20, 21, 22, 23. Do I have enough for that? No, I only have enough for 20. I'll take as many points as we can get out. I wish there was a button you could do where, like, for instance, if I like shift clicked here, it would just take all these passive points out. Like, it didn't have to be like a, you know, I could wait like one at a time as it goes. Okay, check, check, check. As it checks, like, it's obvious that's not like, that's just something that for me would be nice, like, personally, because I'm lazy. But no, I don't want to do. All right. Well, for this map, I don't want ritual. Don't want. I don't mind getting a couple smugglers caches. Oh, Legion scarabs. Oh, expedition scarabs. Oh, breed. The only thing I don't like is that I have to check into Alva, but that's fine. Get these scarabs. We have 3 points. Cartography scarabs wouldn't be bad. Another scarab that I'm near. Not really. And then we still need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. 11 more orbs of unmaking to fully spec out of that. Might as well do some estuary while we're at it. It should be doable. Mm-hmm. The energy shield is probably gonna be a pain in the ass if I do get a tier 4 plant though. I've also come to notice that even just getting like 20, 30% dramatically increases your chances of getting that content. Like for instance, or not expedition, betrayal, I only had like that little side passive area. Like I only had these 3 nodes. Where was it? These 3 nodes, 8% chance, 8% chance, 8% chance for Jun. And I had so many betrayal missions pop up, which isn't bad. Like I'm not complaining. It's really nice actually. It just kind of sucks because I don't really feel like doing Alva, but I'm gonna probably get a lot of Alvas to pop up. And the same thing for Harvest. Harvest, like I had a really high like turnout rate with when I only had like the one little circle that just gave like 40% chance for Harvest. I was getting a lot of them to spawn. Got your heirloom shards? Let's go. Winning. Congratulations. Winning, winning. And of course, I don't have. Basically, we have to do all these yellow and then hope this blue turns into the juiceness. Okay, have fun with the customs. This garden actually just sucks. It just sucks. The fact that it's like just all yellow and then like one double blue sucks. I guess it makes my like decision like slightly easier. It's so annoying that resummoning my clones gives him Soul Eater stacks, which means he's not gonna fall off from max stacks, and it's really fucking annoying me. Like the fact that that interacts like that is so stupid. Like a lot of like the damage from this build is I have to resummon these clones. Like I don't really have a choice. I lose so much damage when I don't do it. It's so annoying that it works that way. As long as he keeps getting a singular Soul Eater stack, like his stacks don't fall off. And it just makes him so tanky. Alright. Did either of these roll decently? One, two, no, they kind of roll shittily. I say they rolled shittily because one only rolled one tier 3 and the other one rolled two tier 3s, and like that's just a normal amount that I would have gotten probably from multiple plots if I had just done a regular, like not done crop rotation. Like that's what I mean by they rolled shittily. Oh right, I had Maven watching. I was like, what is that other dude just wandering around? I forgot I had Maven watching. Alright. 7 tries to get something like half decent out of this. I need chaos resistance and lightning resistance. And I'll just craft something else off of it. 14%. 15%. And then it's 40% chaos resistance. And I have a free prefix. Nice. We're -1, but it's acceptable, honestly. It is acceptable. So the real question though is if I slot these in, if I move these around. So for instance, if I take I'm like 5%. Hmm. I don't think that has a higher roll, does it? Iron Chaos resist, I can roll to 15. Mine's 13. Only 2% more. It's just that I feel like if I do this, it's a lot of damage. I'm gonna regal orb one of these and just hope that it hits a fire resistance. Either of those, like, turned into anything I could do. Whatever. Wait, what is Tier 16, Elder Guardian, Shaper Guardian, Conquer the Atlas? Whatever. I'm just gonna go back to map completion. Where's that? Oh, here we go. I had 2 that were corrupted. Can't be leached from. Oh, that's the one I didn't think I could do. Oh, we can try this one. I don't think it's gonna go very well though. Meteor on death, bro. I hate that one. Oh, meteor on death, and I'm 5% off from like resistance cap for fire. Like I am so fucked. Okay, we have a bunch of yellow. So wait, if I move maybe 1 to 1, right? Fire cold. This one? 1 to 12. This one had higher. Yeah, 2 to 48. Okay, yeah, we're good. You know, we compromise, right? We get 1 damage on it and 1 defensive on it. Also, this is usually why, like, whenever I play, like, usually whenever I get to a point like this, right, where I have a character in, like, red maps, and I'm kind of, like, trying to grind stuff for another build, I usually start leveling that other build just to kind of give myself a break. Holy shit. But getting tier 4 is kind of easy, yeah. Not easy. Where was the last sneak one? I could have sworn I saw all 3. I'm pretty sure if I get hit by one of those meteors, I die. Like no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Pretty sure I just straight up die. Down your nose. I saw my I think that's the easiest I've ever done that, boss. Ranged power. Fucking ranged power where I don't have to worry about that stuff. Mm. Mm. Oh. And, ooh. Yeah. Oh, fuck it, we ball. Uh, let someone take real pain you feel. This build's so good for this. Like, it's just so good. It's just, ugh, my eyes are being opened to the shenanigans that fucking, to the shenanigans that fucking, people can get into. The, like, ranged builds, bro. Okay, I did get connected together. All I really cared about. I didn't remember to go through and pull some of the songs on this list, this playlist. Well, connected to basically I need to connect it to either of the north stuff. Back to the north one. Oh, I was thinking this is yeah, knockback direction is reversed. I remember when that was when they did the builds for Tota for that. That shit was funny. People got so fed up with Tota so quickly that they started like coming out with so many like builds they could do to like abuse the mechanic. And it was just like it was all just knockback shit, knockback evade stuff, and they had to they like had to nerf the shit out of that so hard. Oh fuck it. I could do that to kind of like I think speed is yeah speed is juice and so is no lightning is blue. I just need lightning attack speed with an open suffix. No, I think it's like a lightning crit, right? No, lightning attack speed, and then I'll just craft crit on it. The crit multi-mod. I mean, I feel like that's good enough. I think that still might be better than what I'm using. Take it for a spin. Ooh. I could have crafted max life on this, so I could get the I could have gotten the been back over 4K. All right, I keep saying I'm gonna do the Polaric Invitation, and then I keep forgetting to do the Polaric Invitation. In MMOs for boss timers, it's pretty similar, especially for what is it? Like for a while, there's definitely a lot of like the be careful or timer sounds are definitely very similar to this one. So I'd say that's completely valid. What's up, Yuki? Like you said this, and like my brain's already just like instantly started like remembering the noises to, I think what was it, DBM or whatever, for the raid fights and shit when I was doing like heroic raids. It was so funny because I remember doing like the last couple times I did raiding in WoW, I remember going like a friend who's like, "You need to have the mod turned on." I'm like, bro, if I can't do a goddamn normal raid without the stupid mod turned on, like I should just not be raiding in World of Warcraft. And he took much offense to that because I don't like using a whole lot of add-ons. Like I used to use a shit ton of add-ons, but then I started just using weak auras and then like replacing a lot of the other add-ons with just weak auras that I would make myself. I never got into doing anything like super fancy, even though I always wanted to. But like I would do weak auras and then I would do some for other people, like tracking skills and stuff like that, like skill cooldowns. All right, I don't know where that last Nico fucking thing is, so I'm just gonna go on and do my growth. Well, I got to play one custom lobby of Apex, 100 ping and hard carried. Let's go, honestly. Oh, strong. To be fair, WoW actually started kind of dialing back on that a little bit. At least like when I was doing it, they were talking about dialing back on the raid mechanics doing that stuff because they're just like, we understand there's a lot of players that just don't want to do that kind of jazz. I don't know how like if they've kept up with it because I think it's like add-ons because like they really wanted to like dial back on the add-ons for stuff. Like I remember because they did a hard pass at one point for like there would be like, add-ons got so bad that like what it would do is it would tell you where to stand. Like it would automatically look at everybody's positioning and then tell them where to stand. And they really didn't like that. And I remember they started like messing with their backend so that people couldn't do add-ons like that, like weak auras like that and stuff like that. But they're trying to dial that shit back. I don't know how they've kept up with it. But I feel like add-ons are just too ingrained into like the WoW community. Meanwhile, the 14 has always had the don't ask, don't tell kind of thing. Like, you know, sure, you can use them if you want, but don't go around like harassing people and shit or you're gonna get banned for it, which I actually preferred. Not to mention that like 14 really made it a point to just make the when they started like around like Heavensward, like towards the end of Heavensward into like Stormblood and stuff, where they started really kind of unifying the the they started unifying the icons, right? So like the icons would mean the same thing regardless of what content you were doing. That was so huge. That was so big. That's one of the annoying things about like raiding, because even old 14 had that problem where like you would do dungeons and then you'd go do raids, and then raids would have mechanics that you just would never see in dungeons, and it got really annoying. So then when they started like going out of their way to make sure like one, they started adding raid mechanics into dungeons, and then they started like unify like basically making, you know, a singular like this icon means stack and you will always see this icon in every single content that has a stack mechanic, like that kind of stuff. Game changer, honestly, so huge. Yeah, well, I mean, even then, like add-ons have kind of been a thing, even for Wrath of the Lich King. Because I remember like Carbonite, right? Because like questing was such a pain in the ass sometimes. Like the current questing, uh, system where it shows you like the stuff, like it gives you the circle and shows you where to go and stuff like that. That's from Carbonite. From what I understood, they hired the guys that made the Carbonite add-on and then like had them come in to basically work for Blizzard to make the stuff to work in the game, which is really cool. Yeah, yeah, that's because of that. A Realm Reborn was like it was very like old school MMO where it's just like raids had raid stuff. Ooh, 16 chaos from one. And dungeons had dungeon stuff, and they really wouldn't mix. And then I guess somebody was just like, wait, why are we doing this? Like when we can just you know, make it uniform. And it was such a huge game changer. Like from top to bottom, everybody was like, holy shit, y'all are so good. Like more games need to do this. I think WoW started doing it. The really cool part was they started introducing raid like stuff into like dungeon like mechanics as like solidifying the like unifying the markers was a decent progress, but the other problem is that like a lot of the mechanics just don't transfer, right? Like you wouldn't see a lot of like there was a lot of like for instance tank buster mechanics weren't really a huge thing in in the dungeons for 14. Like you would find them in one-off dungeons here and there. Like it wasn't like a consistent thing. And then they slowly started being like, all right, now end game post MSQ dungeons are now having like basically raid mechanics dialed down with damage. But you know, we're letting players see what these things are before they go into raids. Which is such a huge thing. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was just the mentality, right? Because like for instance, if we look at like MMOs, uh dungeons weren't really designed as a like like for instance World of Warcraft, even I'd say up until Wrath of the Lich King, like I even then in Wrath of the Lich King a little bit, uh dungeons weren't like a you do this to be able to go do raids, right? It was a you could do dungeons like that could be your end game content because there was a lot of good loot in there that was worth doing. And now and obviously like most people generally would end up stepping into raids, but it's just like a lot of like older school MMOs, like raids were kind of like their own thing, and dungeons were kind of like the more consistent. This is like what you do kind of stuff. So there was no real reason to kind of mesh the two. But then slowly it became norm, right? For like you do dungeons and you get gear and you go do raids. So like the industry was it's kind of one of those things. Like I feel that if you sit down and you think about it, you go, we should do this, but upon actually doing it, you're just like unless you do that, you just go, mm. Like you just don't think about it. Like where's the jungle valley? There it is. What jungle valley is? Because I need that for my challenges. Let's see. I need two more to be done. This one's pretty easy enough. Is it? What's another close one? The shrine one. Echoing or divine shrine. Go off I get that. I just need to finish the stuff for that. Divine Destiny, it's just tier 16 or higher map with a divination scarab applied. Fuck, I wish I had read that. I got plenty of those. I want to get a little restless. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's a really good change. And with key card ones, it makes raids less scary to get into. Yeah. Yeah, like in 14 they're really smart in how they handled things. So it's really nice to see. I think I can actually just this is gonna be rough because it's 40% elemental resistance, but I think it'll be fine. Like it'll be a slow slog, but I think we can still get through it. Okay. But yeah, I don't. I mean, I've heard decent things of like the Dragonflight and stuff like that. So I guess they're doing some good changes. My big thing is that like I just I don't know. Like I have such a hard time doing like organized group content consistently that like I kind of just want to like I wish games just had like more solo-ish content that you could do. Like 14's added a decent amount of it, but it's just like I don't know. Like for instance, I really liked Lost Ark, but the main reason I stopped playing Lost Ark is that most people I knew stopped playing Lost Ark, and like none of the content in the game that was solo was really like actually helping you progress your character. So it's kind of just a waste of time because you do like the chaos engines for like the mats, right? But like if you don't have like the armor to enhance, then it's just a waste. Like you're just wasting your time because you can't get the armor from the chaos engine, that kind of deal. Like I get it, it's an MMO, but like at least with the way the pubbing was done in like Lost Ark, where people basically expected you to piss excellence, like I just couldn't stick with it. Kind of sucked. More house bidding, goodness. Wait, how many houses would that be that you guys would have like as a group? Because like it wasn't even the case that it required a party. It was the case that like so Lost Ark's like endgame was more gimmick based, where if you failed the mechanic, it would just wipe the whole group. And then a lot of the mechanics were individual responsibility, yet also group responsibilities because you would require information from other group members to then do your individual responsibility. It was really, really weird. And like I know some of the more recent, like some of the later raids are a little like aren't as like that. Like individual player responsibility is individual player responsibility, but like Argos in particular was such a pain in the ass because like you needed information from the group up top to be able to do the mechanic for the group on the other floor. And I was just like, who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Well, like, because the groups up top, basically the way it worked for Argos was the group up top was fighting their own like mini boss thing, and then someone in that group had to stop fighting the mini boss thing to basically run to the edge of the arena, look down, see what the diagram was, and then type in chat with either like actual typing or macroing, or if they're in Discord, say what the diagram is so that the group downstairs could like react and do one of I think it was like 6 different mechanics, so that way they don't die. Like, because it's an insta wipe. And it was just like it was really tedious. And the point is that it has a very step up like system, right? Like you need to do this raid to get the gear to then be strong enough to do this raid to get the gear to then be strong enough to do this raid to get the gear, right? So there was no like skipping in the game itself, like aside from the passes they would do that would give you like you complete objectives and it gives you gear and stuff like that. And like I liked the game and I liked the game's like mechanics, but I just didn't like the way the end game was kind of like being fostered. And to be fair, from what I hear on the Korean side, it wasn't like it was reaching a point where they felt that way too because they saw a pretty big dip in numbers, I think like towards the end of the year, from what I understand. So I need to open that one. Yeah, I mean, like it was very like group-esque stuff, which I mean I understand. Like again, it is an MMO. It's just that like it was really, I don't know. Like it was still fun. I enjoyed the game that I played. The energy shield plus the max resistances makes it really hard to kill the bosses. That's fine. Like we would have. I mean, I just need to skip the rest of these Alva missions and continue on a easier map. I knew the resistance thing was gonna kind of like fuck me over a little bit. The 40% max resistance because I don't have any real way to penetrate. Like I don't have like lightning pen or anything like that. Oh, first exalted orb. But yeah, like it was. I don't know. It was a bit much. Cause like I had a full group. Like we had a full group that would do for the 8 mans, and it was just like But slowly people stopped playing, and so then I had to like start pubbing most of the raids, and it was just too much of a pain in the ass. Because the other problem was then it got the thing where like the issue would be the requirements people want, right? So like World of Warcraft got really really fucking bad at one point, where in order to join a raid, like to try to clear the content, you would you there was groups that would be like, I need you to you would either have to be the item level of the raid, like drops, or you would have to link the completion, like your achievement saying you killed the bosses on that to join the raid when it wasn't even labeled as a farming group. And I'm like, bro, what is going on here? Ira, hello. And like they had the same problem in Lost Ark. In Lost Ark, there were so many times I would try to look for a group that I would try to do content for to try to get like upgrades. And then the like gear score requirement would be the same level as the actual raid I'm trying to get into. And I'm like, bro, I'm not about to waste my time fucking running this shit on a character that's already geared for this when like just because you want like easy life. Like what? And then you would check like the leader for the party, and it was a guy who wasn't like, he didn't even like fulfill his own gear requirements, and I just was not having it like at all. I think I'll go this way. How am I doing? I have a headache, and like my left eye is like really itchy because it's been raining a bunch. But aside from that, pretty cool. Chilling. Just trying to get my characters geared. All right. Well, actually, that's what I'm just trying to do completion. Okay, we got a lot of purple. Lots of purple. Yeah, yeah. It's just so dumb. That's the one glad thing. Like I don't know how it is now, but when I played a lot of 14, like the pub scene was really really good. Because like it also wasn't the case where like in World of Warcraft and even in Lost Ark, because I feel like a lot of WoW players went over to Lost Ark when it came out because they were just looking for the next big thing. Right, that is 5, 7. Keeping that one. 3. We're not keeping this one. But in 14, it was a lot of like, all right, if we're learning this fight, we're learning this fight. Like if we raid like 10 times, like that's fine. We all like, basically have done like a social contract of agreeing that we're gonna like learn this fight together because it's a learning party kind of deal, which I thought was really good. All right, this still has 7. This has 2, so we're keeping that. Slowly learning how to do this crop rotation stuff. Unfortunately, I went to 5, so there's that at least. Sorry, I'm trying not to die because this thing will kill me if it gets near me. Oosh. That Zhang, yeah, Zhang Li is in here, Zhang Dong, and then what is it? The opera girls is also in here somewhere in the mix. The one that's based off of Shen Hei's like story, like life. Yoon Jin. Yeah, her song is also new. I really like that one. Played in Limsa. I used to have a playlist of the Final Fantasy 14 like raid boss music that I used to just play. I forgot to put in the divination scarab. Fuck me. I needed to put in the divination scarab to get the thing. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. The whole point I ran, well, aside from Atlas completion, I ran that because I needed the divination scarab. Lightning. It's extra chaos damage. You can kiss my ass with that one, buddy. The whole reason I did it was because, well, I did it again was because I don't have any more tier 16s. Fuck. Whatever, we're gonna go do the Parlaric invitation. I'm gonna go get the shit kicked out of me during this fight and lose all of my XP, but it's fine. Alright, hope your day goes well. So sad. I have to go off of her animations because I don't have the audio turned on. I have to go off of her animations because I don't have the audio turned on, so I can't hear when she's casting. Like what she's casting. Like, I have never had to focus so hard on a fight. I need to turn those audios back on. At the very least, I need to turn the caption. If it's too iota. Tell my mama I'm a die sober. I'm gonna be bipolar. Alright, that was really easy. That was easy, even though I had kind of like also nerfed my fight harder. Wait, do I have captions turned on? Because usually I also go off of like what they say in the game. There we go. That would have made that fight like slightly easier. Because basically that fight, you have to be on a different side of the map depending on what they're casting. Like if they're casting an ice skill, you need to be on the red side because if you're on the red half of the circle, it gives you a bunch of cold resistance. Like it makes you resistant to cold damage and more uh susceptible to fire damage, and vice versa. So on the blue side is the opposite. So you have to kind of like bounce between the two sides, unless you have like very specific builds. But holy, oh, turns it off. Accompanied by a map boss? Sure. I'm gonna regret that, but you know what? Okay, we all. And I took a guess. I took a gamble on that first cast that she did. I was like, that's probably the well, that was a slight gamble. Uh, because like I know the fire attack animations for the tutorial version, so I was like, well, it's not the fire laser, so it has to be the fucking meatballs. So I just like zoomed over to the fire, to the cold, like to this cold safety spot. I like how this area is like well lit, and you get three faces in the dark. Because there's some divination cards that they're based on like the landscape of the map, whether you can get them there or not. And as far as I know, like three faces in the dark is supposed to be an area that's like dark or has a lot of like closed buildings. This area has like neither. Oh shit, it's the water dude. Oh, well, no, see, because you have to take a risk, right? See, that's the sucky part is that like, so if I understand correctly, I can't add like scarabs after opening the lantern, right? So, like for instance, this map would have been great to have an overlord scarab because it means all of the uniques in here would drop an additional because we have the accompanied by map bosses, so that's a lot of unique monsters. But since it locks your inventory once you open the lantern, like you can't do that. I need to see if I have Nico. I don't think I do. It doesn't seem like I have it. But sometimes he, like all three of his like nodes are clustered right next to each other, like at the end, which is kind of annoying. I'm about to go back and just do my harvest. The mods on this map aren't so bad that I don't think I can like. Holy shit! She just sniped the fuck out of me. There's just like two map bosses over here. I'm pretty sure. Fuck. That attack like deals so much damage if you get flipped by it. The little fire spear she does, such a huge amount of damage. Wait. Oh right, I have elemental weakness. Fuck, I forgot. I was sitting here like, man, I'm even fire capped, and then I forgot that I had elemental weakness and vulnerability. I mean, I've had a decent amount of deaths on this character. 33, yeah, it's pretty up there. It's been a while since I played a build where I die this many times without having like the Atlas mostly done. Usually, like my bone shatter, like I'll get to like 30 plus deaths when I'm like doing tier 16 maps, like over and over again. Tier 15, tier 16s. And then I'm being dumb and like taking like doing maps that I shouldn't be doing. Alright, our only option is to just juice this, try to see if we can juice this one blue node. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is the main downside to the crop rotation though, is that when you get a plot like this, where it's just all just like yellow and then one blue, if that blue doesn't just roll a shit ton of fucking like tier threes, it's kind of okay. You see, like it rolled. Oh shit! I could have upgraded it again. I wasn't paying attention. I could have upgraded it one more time. It wasn't the last plot. And I could have potentially gotten like way more blue juice out of that if I had kind of just paid attention a little more. Because this one didn't get consumed, so I could have like potentially upgraded that one again one more time. But double bear stomped. Mysterious barrels. What the fuck is that supposed to be? I fucking knew it, bro. Fucking stupid having one at the beginning. Bullshit. I knew it. It's happened to me so many times already. We're like, I'm like, man, there's no Nico, and then I get to the end, and there's like all three nodes right there. I could tell that it was a little further out. Oh, it's just affected by the shaper. Oh shit! The fuck did you come from? Jeez, I don't know where he came from. Right, here we go. Yeah, get back on. Go again. Be a crimp and body. Vodka. Right. Money in the air. No smell. On patty. Sugar my grill. Gotta go. Positive in. To the gray. Cigarettes on honey in the air. Oh right, he is. Shaped. Just clowning around. You're just trying to test it, trying to see if I was in the know and I wasn't in the know. That's alright, Yuki. I understand. You're trying to pull a fast one on me. Good. I don't actually know if I can kill this dude. What? Okay, I have the damage to kill this dude. I don't know if I mechanically kill this dude. So glad he deals with light. Without fire damage, I'd be so fucked. My fire resistance is so bad. What in the absolute fuckery is this? Got lightning fucking orbs of death just going like choo choo, motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Sheesh. Get fucked, buddy. Oh, PoE. Yeah, he takes damage. It's just it has phases where, like, at certain health thresholds, you get teleported to different arenas. It just, you couldn't see it because I just spent most of my time running away from the boss. So I wouldn't die. Nice. Granted, I had to re-roll that map a bit because the first couple rolls had extra physical damage is taken as chaos, and or like extra physical damage is chaos damage, and I was like, hey, Fucking white. Not on your life. Fuck. Alright, what tab am I gonna fucking hold those? I need to try to get like I need to do this to I was thinking I need to sell these to so I can get in one of the vendor things. What these rarities mean? The rarities are pretty straightforward. White items are normal. Blue items are magic. Yellow items are rare. This one's a special rare in that it's influenced by Shaper, which is why it has the little background and the like two symbols at the top. And then these are uniques, the orange ones. The filter itself will tell me like the tier of the unique because the uniques themselves come in different tiers. Uh, I think they range from tier. I think it's 6. It's either 6 or 5 to tier 0, with 6 or 5 being the most common and tier 0 being the most rare. Mm-hmm. Over and over again. Mm-hmm. 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 Over, it's over. Run, run. Run, run. I don't know what hunted traders are. And I haven't like tried to figure it out. I need to look into like what these do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But yeah, the rarities themselves are actually pretty straight. Fuck that noise. Oh, oh, it's all good. Run. This could be pretty fucky, honestly. Trading ground of vulnerability. Speaking, I haven't looked at these guys for a minute. I now remember why I haven't looked at these guys for a minute, because I haven't been doing expedition for shit this league. Because usually I do like essence, expedition, harbinger for like my first one, but run, 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 run. Holy shit. I don't know what almost hit me, but it almost killed me. Ah, get fucked. Get out of my house, fucker. But yeah, but so that's it. Usually, for the most part, the only rarities that matter are yellow and orange. Because your builds only really ever use, well, for gear, Your builds only really ever use rare or unique items. Gems gets a little tricky because sometimes you want magic gems because there is a unique gem that what it does is increases by a percentage amount the effectiveness of, I'm saying, it's corrupted or magic gems. So there are builds that you use a bunch of magic gems that you corrupt and hope that they don't brick themselves, which usually you're just chasing like, basically the way those work from what I understand is you look for one modifier that's good and then you corrupt it and then you hope that that one modifier stays and that it doesn't get turned into a magic or into a rare item, because when you corrupt an item it has like multiple different like things it can do. Like you can corrupt a magic jewel and it can turn it into a rare jewel, it can turn it into a unique jewel, stuff like that. It could just straight up just change the stuff on it, or it could just corrupt it and just be like, all right, it's now corrupted. But generally for gear, you're only really looking at rares and uniques. The blues are kind of just whatever. And then for maps, like I'll run the magic maps if I just feel like running a map just for trying to get more maps because I don't feel like scouring it. But generally you don't care about like blue maps, like magic maps either, unless you're like really early on and don't have a lot of good gear. Because the only worth magic maps have is for atlas completion, for the white maps, because that's the only one that has the bonus objective being rare or being magic. All the other ones have to at least be rare to get the bonus objective done. So generally magic items are only really useful like while you're leveling and stuff like that. Once you're in maps, it's not really like a huge thing. Wait, what? Normal adversaries. Oh. Oh, did I finally get? I was missing these ones. Finally, holy shit, that one took forever. What is that horrendous? No, Valerius Frisha. Oh, that's new. I think I've gotten a Frisha one. Mm. All right, what are we working with? We have blue, blue. Are we gonna do this one and then see like how the other two roll? And then we'll decide what we go for off of that. I'd like to go for the yellow. Because I would rather have the yellow juice. Alright, that is 9. That is none. 3, 3. We're not gonna get anything super crazy. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, we're probably gonna end up going blue because the blue has 12 tier twos. Oh wait, actually no, the blue has none. Hmm. Actually no, this is just a shitty harvest, honestly. When it's two colors, it sucks because it's so hard to get it to be good. But like, I've just been getting kind of fucked over on my RNG a lot and getting a lot of just the I need the yellow juice more. Just been getting like the 3. And I have all the harvest nodes, like, cracked. Okay. So it's a little unfortunate. I think I'm probably just gonna spec out of crop to rotation when I get enough orbs of unmaking, and then just revisit it later down the line. I wish you could get one more than one grove in a map. So you could at least have a decent shot at getting like a decent number of the. Oh, these guys! Holy shit! I need to be careful because these guys used to kill me all the fucking time in the wildwood area. Oh, like a badness in my spirit. You know, it's also a lot easier when like to see their shit when you're on a map that isn't like hella fucking dark. The worst part about the wildwood area is that in a game that's already like visual clarity is one of its highest like critiques. The wildwood area was so terrible because like it just was like, oh, by the way, here's all these abilities going off and the map's gonna be dark as fuck. And it's like, why? Like, just why? Like, I understand you're trying to be thematic, right? Like, it's like, oh, the wood area, it's being corrupted. This guy's like dark and evil, blah blah blah. When I can't see shit and I'm dying half the time because like it's too dark to see. By the way, a lot of the abilities were the same color as the fucking map. Like the most dangerous like abilities you had to dodge were like dark purple in a map that's like pitch black. Like, bro, come on now. Come on now. Like, honestly, doing that shit on purpose at this point. Doing that shit on purpose. I should have sent those to the morgue. Like, actually just doing that shit on purpose at this point. It goes so hard for me to see anything in the Wildwood area because it was just so dark. It was one of the main reasons I didn't like the Wildwood area. Not to mention, to effectively be able to take full advantage of the league mechanic, you needed a build that could fight tanky bosses and clear like packs really well. Which I mean, Bone Shatter kind of does that a little bit, but It was also the league that I was trying not to play Bone Shatter, and I played like Butcher, last rate of Butchering, which basically was just Bone Shatter with range, with the way I played it. Okay, I need to like kill it. Fuck, where did I leave? That's not good. I didn't think I'd have to worry about that with this build, but I left something alive somewhere. It was a little slower than usual, but it's because I have like less move speed than I usually do at this point. Right. All of these are worthless. I don't feel like picking them up. We got our Atlas point, and we're dipping, and right on time. So that is going to be it for the day stream. We'll be back tonight with more grind blue fantasy. Guild Wars is gonna make me lose my mind. So we'll go say hi to Toy. She's playing the APEP. I'm gonna go figure out dinner and feed the doggo. So thank you everybody for watching. I do appreciate it. If it is early, if you have a good day. Have a good day for yourself. Stay safe, stay good, and keep still again in the next one. Bye bye.